Escape is no longer possible! As this iron burns, will serve as the tempering fire! Must first be broken. Tempered. 1,000 times! Escape is no longer possible. As this iron burns, will serve as the tempering fire! Must first be broken. Tempered. Escape is no longer possible. Will serve as the tempering fire! On the blue. Good. I'm relieved to see you're unharmed. When I saw you fall, I thought it was all over. Thank goodness you're back. You always come back at the critical moment. But you seem a little different now. I'm not sure why. But after leaving Amphorius, the blood of the permanents that had long lain dormant within me began to pulse once more. Presumably, in a place so close to the abundance and life itself, Imbiber de Lunay's powers have grown more active. I had intended to use this legacy from my past life sparingly, but the situation in that battle just now was dire, and I didn't have a choice. To keep Blade from losing his mind, every single one of us had to give it our all. I can tell. This path really suits you. I'm going to speak with Blade, and General Yao Guang too. I'm curious about the funeral that was mentioned just now. Could this be the release he's been waiting for all this time? Furthermore, those who underwent the happiness surgery, will they be able to be safely restored to their original state? Perhaps when this is all over, I can assist the Department of Aberration Defense with the aftermath. I have a feeling that defeating Full Wish will only be just the beginning. The myriad of complications that follow, that will be an even tougher challenge to handle. Anyway, let's head back to the Express first. We can talk there.
All right. He's anything but. He's got so many issues. In the blink of an eye, as the flesh and blood coalesced, that thing suddenly burst into a tree. Lucky for us, I was quick on the draw. I compressed it with an algorithm and stuffed it right into Blade's body. We should thank the little Dragon King, too. He kept Bladey under control. Nice assist. Blade was taken away by that Xianzhou lady. Danger. Why are you calling me that all of a sudden?
After this battle, you've grown a few inches taller in my eyes.
Are you making fun of my height? Keep playing the Phantas Moon games, obviously. What was that line again? Next time we meet, we'll be enemies. You dare defy me when I'm level 999.
I never imagined tuning could be so fatiguing. Fortunately, I succeeded. Saying thanks. You're making us sound like strangers. I'm fine. Linking everyone's thoughts together reminded me of Anna's dream. The world is truly full of wonders. This time, I used my tuning to defend the right to suffer. I feel like I'm no longer flying alone, but walking the earth together with everyone. It's grounding. I think it's time I headed back to the Express for a rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a lecture from Mr. Yang sometime soon. I plan to pay my respects to the fallen of the Sinwish Syndicate. I want to tell Polwave that I've fulfilled his request. See you on the Express.
Are you all right? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Thank you, Himeko, for taking us on this journey.
Don't be silly. Right now, I just want to bring you, Dan Heng, and Sunday, everyone, back to the Express. Brew a few cups of coffee, sit in the party car, listen to records, and idle away the time chatting. I just want to see more of you all. One cup of coffee to pick you up and wipe away the fatigue. Look forward to it, okay?
I'm going to see someone. I'll be back on the Express soon. Wait for me.
Don't take too long.
If nothing else remains, I should save my strength.
Have we tried every single... Look at me! Don't I look like smart?
This is it.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the everyday routine of playing Arcadia's piece. Scored a big victory, huh? How's it feel? For those poisoned by Full Wish? Or for Full Wish herself?
For those who have suffered misfortune. For the Daybreak Warriors, the Sinwish Syndicate, and perhaps Scott as well. What about you? Am I speaking to Evanesia? Or her?
Take a guess. What a shame. It's not every day you get to be a supplicant. Only to miss out on the spotlight completely. Still, at least I didn't become a villain character. A blessing in disguise.
You have infinite life, and in the future, infinite opportunities await.
Thanks for cheering me up. Little raccoon, I've been a huge fan of yours all along. I knew it would pay off from the very first page of the Fluffy Volume 1, Chapter 1. Yes, I have a favor to ask of you. I need you to go deep into the world in Canvas and warn its creator. A millennium ago, Graphia sacrificed herself to create a plane within the painting to resist the demon legions from beyond. Since then, she has been slumbering in the deepest reaches of the scroll. And now, the enemy we once joined forces to fight has returned. Someone is forcing me to break the rules, to exhaust my strength. Someone wants to ruin the Phantasmoon games and destroy the Eon Seal. Please, tell Graphia. The Demon Lord from beyond has returned. You must be careful. While you were fighting, I was using the power of abundance to heal the wounds of all those affected. Sorry, I guess I overdid it again. I really need a good long nap now. Look forward to my next dazzling entrance, little raccoon.
Evanesia?
The ink has not run dry, but the painted scroll is on the verge of tearing. I never thought the one who'd show up would be you.
I'm flattered I managed to slip into your blind spot.
With everyone's eyes fixed on Full Wish, Pearlux Tower security really isn't what it used to be. But that doesn't explain how a mere security officer could sneak in. Answer me this, Miss Kuchiba. Just what sort of secret are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A masked fool? A spy from the Marketing Development Department? Or the Ninth Supplicant?
As of right now, I'm still a security officer for the Department of Aberration Defense, and just as dutiful as you are. All I want is for the Phantasmoon games to continue. And as for how much I'm willing to divulge during this conversation, that depends entirely on your sincerity.
What do you want to know?
I know the IPC has been plotting in plain Arcadia for years, and it certainly isn't for the authority of the Elation. What you're trying to lay your hands on is the darkest secret of this world. A horror sealed away by the Eonic Game. The remains of the Eon Ouroboros are on Ahatopia. Right.
Seatbelts. Joy or pain? What matters is that we're the ones making the call.
Good evening.
You're back! The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news!
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy!
Hi, everyone! This is your old friend, Snowy!
Well then, as the Phantom Moon Games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring...
Yes, we are! And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games! That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game!
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginee known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginee inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Full Wish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish. I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung. No! Is this what it takes to become a hero? I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that? Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet. So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade? And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at StarRail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Game's arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again? Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himeko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himeko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantom Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. It feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay? I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next? Nah, I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Welt, she's tired. Let her sleep. You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update, a glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began. It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion? There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only 2 things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantom Moon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation. That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious. Good question. As for who in plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private. I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros,
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this? That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in Canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect. A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's archenemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting. Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work. What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone. What are they all up to over there?
Oh, there you are! We were waiting for you.
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Fullwish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV right now. It feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all. I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual... But I am more concerned about you. I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron? The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
There you are. March and I were talking about you. Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Don Hung.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse. and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered. No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia. Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards. I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few, and that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this: the culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shu-Hu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shu-Hu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true. Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally, that is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanescia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joyseeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager sought Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intent by chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak Warriors, 3 Nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plain Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and at the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. K, frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward, my tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramad, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to... say.
Walk the path of...
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit? I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference.
Hey, friends!
was your first day of school. Sparksy's here to pick you up after class. Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing! But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The unreal Sparks and Spark!
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
The Supremod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Do you have evidence?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is... the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, played by the Veracity! What am I even saying?
Oh, classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to. Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route, defeated the Veracity by some...
You're right. Then who is this en route?
En route?
Of course she does! Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh!
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word. See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh, speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ, their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void-song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Primum Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qingtu. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramad is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Von Walk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over. I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant journey.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows.
Attention.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service. To be honest,
When Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination. I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Well, Graffia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous encanvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that? Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graffia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graffia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graffia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs, random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember...
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my...
生まれてこの方、一度もそんなとこ行ったことないけど。
言い逃れはできませんよ。監視官。
爪が甘かった。まあ落ち着いて。今日は君の仕事を奪いに来たわけじゃない。
よくもまあそんなことが言えますね。私が話したかったことも本来なら秘密にすべきこともベラベラと喋ってくれたじゃありませんか。あなた一体誰なんですか。
この人は聖天航路モフモフ号の作者二次元フォース先生だよ。
そうだったのですか。いやこれは
ふふん、いいっていい。まあね、バカンスだって言ったら信じてくれる？
先生、現実を受け入れたらどうだ。今はあんたの護送中だろ。
あなたの資産の信用度はすでにマイナスです。パール様はあなたにモフモフ号の時間を完成させるという生き残る道を与えてくださいました。
私のせいじゃないの。主生ビルのあの合金パムキングを覚えてる？あの時支払いをパールさんにつけようとしたらフィギュアがあんなに高いなんて思わないでしょ普通。私の貯金じゃ全然足りなくって。 ご飯代くらいはあるよ。そんなに驚くことね
え。それで今は彼女を缶詰状態にして執筆させようとしているのですね。
お察しの通りです。目標、原稿料による債務の帳消し、予定期間56日。
ねえ、今の聞いた？これから行くところはホテルなんかじゃない。地獄だよ、地獄。
船が来ました。準備がよろしければ出発しましょう。船に乗る際はくれぐれも足元にご注意ください。さあ、もう着きますよ。雪が舞う絵画のほとり、戸賀船院です。
水面に浮いてるのってウイ？
おや、ウイが多すぎて航路を塞がれてしまいました。ですが慌てる必要はありません。私の指示通りにすれば大丈夫です。
船員港に到着しました。どなた様もお忘れ物ございませんようご確認ください。またお降りの際はお足元にご注意ください。またのご利用をお待ちしております。
セーフ！氷山にでもぶつかるんじゃないかってヒヤヒヤしたよ。多分君から眼力を感じ取ったんじゃない？幻月遊戯のビッグスター。ほら、どさくさに紛れてくっついてるおちびちゃんもいるよ。多分岸に上がった時にくっついたんだね。小さいのになかなか熱狂的なファンだよ。
皆様、ようこそ戸賀船院へ。
あれ、古代弁財天国を模した庭園を想像してたけど、崇拝してる相手の古い屋敷を取り壊して豪華ホテルを建てたの？
ご冗談を。古代弁財天国が滅びてからすでに1000年。その姿を知る者などもうどこにもいないでしょう。 カンパニーがここに人を置いているのは単にここが現実と絵の世界の境界が最も薄い地点だからです。日々多くの現像種が誕生している一方で、眼力が少なくなったり俗世に嫌気がさしたりした古い現像種たちは絵の世界を隠れ里として選びます。ここはそんな彼らが絵の中へと入り、現実に別れを告げる最後の場所です。噂では
あれって
な。到着しました。ここからはホテルのスタッフが皆様をご案内しますので。
くしゃ寒い。まるで吹雪の山荘で事件が起こりそうな寒さ。ごめん。
Anyone here? Here. Hello. Hello.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little...
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
Allow me to introduce my...
the former comic...
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh, wait, did you say... form?
The big shots upstairs gave me a...
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination art.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base...
No, I am Graphia. Does this...
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron exec... I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the... You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, I think disturbing her world in camp. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find
The only thing Evanescence...
Normally, I'd suggest you...
Tell me, is there still a chance for me to turn my...
I spent my whole life doing hard labor to
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows.
This glass of milk reminds me of my grandma.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Right, it's you.
You found me, current nameless. But if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago...
って思い出そうとすると、僕のふわふわな頭がチクチク痛くなってポタポタ溶けちゃうんだよ。なんだか全てが吹雪に覆われたみたいによく見えなくて、ごめんよ。多分力になれないかも。雪合戦。その遊び、その名前、ずっと昔僕は毎日雪合戦してたみたい。雪を丸めてやってきた。さあ、かかってこい。雪だよ。避けるんだよ、ナナシビト。人道時代のことは、でもグラフィエ様には確かに会ったことある。一緒に雪合戦もしたよ。 僕たちを率いて雪合戦。あの頃ね、僕たちは彼女に会いたくなったら家の前に行って、そうするとグラフィエ様が窓から顔を出して巻物を2階から垂らし、シュローっと雪の上まで滑り降りてくるんだ。大きな月の下で僕たちはボイドレンジャーと一緒に雪合戦してた。勝ったらボイドレンジャーをパクッと飲み込めるんだ。カリカリしててすっごく美味しいんだよ。もう一人思い出すだけで僕の心が燃え上がるようなやつがいたよ。あいつは雪合戦の達人で、僕たちは8人がかりでそいつに挑んだんだ。そしたらあいつずっと遠くから雪玉を投げて、あっさり僕たち全員倒しちゃったんだよ。6人の仲間たちが悔しそうに地面に転がってた。みんな黙っちゃってさ。多分勝負に負けてすっごく落ち込んだんだと思う。僕も首のあたりに雪玉が当たったみたいで、巨大な体がドーンって倒れちゃったんだよ。顎がひんやり冷たかったのを覚えてる。
8人ってまさか幻月遊戯のこと？もし雪合戦が人土時代の戦争を指してるなら、その幻月遊戯でグラフィエはある強敵と戦って最終的に彼女とカスペだけが生き残ったってこと？
一度だけ会ったことあるよ。その頃アハトピアはもう絵の中に入っててしんとしてたんだ。他の6人の仲間は見つからなかったけど、グラフィエ様の家だけは覚えてた。だから僕はもう一度彼女の家の前に行って明かりをつけて叫んだんだ。雪合戦しようよーって。ほんの一瞬だった気もするし、ずいぶん待った気もするけど、彼女がふらふらって中から出てきた。彼女は僕を抱きしめて泣きながら「ごめんね、お疲れ様」って言ってたよ。へへへ、たかがゲームに負けただけなのに、また今度勝てばいいだけ。雪合戦の思い出を話しただけだけど、七死人の役に立てたならよかったよ。僕が思い出せるのはこれくらいかな。もし遊び足りなかったらまた今度一緒に雪合戦しようね。
まとめると、カスペはいつも明かりをつけてグラフィエの屋敷の近くで彼女を呼んでたみたい。その明かりってどこにあるのかな。 賑やかなホテルの近くにこんな静かな山道。このガンほどきの像たち、どれも動物の形をしてる。目立つ場所に明かりを置いてみよう。こんな小さな明かりで、まあいいや、一か八か。あんたが、確かに姫子によく似てる。
明かりをつけたのはあなたよね。私の記憶が正しければ、それは昔の仲間たちが招かれてこうしてきたというのに、私の正体を疑うなんておかしな話じゃない？思うに、あなたがわざわざ幻月遊戯の仲裁者があなたにことづけを頼んだから。かつて私たちが共に戦った敵、外界天魔の主が戻ってきた。そうでしょ？アハトピアが絵に入ってから、比叡と私はそれぞれ現実と絵の世界を守ると約束し、今生の別れを選んだ。この1000年、私はどんな形であれ彼女と再会できることを切に願い続けてきたわ。でもまさか再び届いた便りが積もる話もなしに差し迫った危機の知らせだなんて。あなたは今聞きたいことがきっと山ほどあるのでしょう。本当に聞きたいことがたくさんあるみたいね。でもその疑問に答える前に、人土時代、あの外界天魔の主は戦友の姿に化けてレジスタンスに紛れ込み、甚大な犠牲をもたらしたわ。だからこちらもあなたの身元を確認する必要があるの。七死人さん、比叡から渡された証はあるかしら？あら、身分を証明できそうなものを一つ持っているじゃない。知りたいことはいろいろあると思うけど、ここは一つ物語を聞かせてあげましょう。1000年前、外界天魔のレギオンがアハトピアに降臨したことで人土時代の幕が開けた。壊滅を司る者にとって命を奪うことは羽を吹き飛ばすよりもたやすいことよ。ただ無数の犠牲者の中に、死に瀕しながらもある絵師に救われた幸運な赤子がいた。彼女は絵師の養女となり、グラフィエと名付けられたわ。娘を守るため、絵師は彼女を家から出さなかった。災いの火が大地を焼き払っても、グラフィエだけは家の中で静かに過ごしていたの。そんなある日、薄暗い空を一筋の流れ星がかけ、天を揺るがす轟音が荒れ地の静寂を引き裂いた。 好奇心を抑えきれなかった少女はこっそりと家を抜け出し、音のした方へと向かったわ。氷のように冷たい幻月のもと、彼女は見た。地平の果ての山脈にそびえ立つ無限に伸びる塔をね。その塔には数えきれないほどの窓があって、細く長くどこまでも高く伸びていた。それは塔というよりも傷ついて大地に落ちた鉄の竜のようだった。ええ、ほんのひとときだけそびえ立っていたその塔こそ、まさに墜落した請求列車。グラフィエの聖村田も彼女が目にしたその光景に由来しているわ。あの時列車の周りにはおぞましい姿をした化け物が無数にうろついていた。そんな化け物の包囲の中、奇抜な格好をした数人の勇士たちが戦い続けていたの。けど絶え間なく押し寄せる敵の波には抗いきれず、一人また一人と倒れていった。ずっと後になってグラフィエは知るわ。アハトピアのために命がけで戦った勇士には共通の名があることを。開拓の道を歩む七死人。その日を境にグラフィエは属性へと足を踏み入れ、現像の母としての人生を歩み始めたわ。戦力差の激しい長い戦いの中、彼女は幻月遊戯の力を頼ることにした。アイオーンの儀式が持つ大いなる力を借りて、恐ろしい外界天魔の主を限られた戦場の中に封じ込めようとしたの。これは幻月遊戯史上初めて、8人の聖越者が一丸となり天外から降り立った強敵絶滅大君鬼弱に立ち向かった瞬間でもあった。敗北したわ。グラフィエは幻月遊戯に勝つことも鬼弱を倒すこともできなかった。人土時代の最後に彼女は全ての眼力を集め、世界を丸ごと絵の中に描き写した。そして自らをくさびに絵巻を固定して絶滅大君から逃れたの。ええ、そうよ。絵巻が現実を包み込んでいる限り、彼がアハトピアの奥底にある古獣の遺骸に手を出すことはできない。物語はこれで終わりよ。非営からの頼み、確かに受け取ったわ。私からも彼女に渡してほしいものがあるの。一緒に彼岸に渡ってくれないかしら。
今すぐ出発するの？
そう急ぐ必要はないわ。あなたには同じように別れの決意を抱き、ここに留まっている友人がいるはずだもの。
それってジンのこと？
この道を下った先に洗顔の木陰が植えられている川辺があって、ウイがたくさん集まっているわ。準備ができたらウイを一匹選び、グラフィエの名と彼岸に渡りたいという願いを心の中で唱えながら、その時私は船を出してあなたたちを絵の中へ送りましょう。
グラフィエは消えたの？本当に神出鬼没だね。とにかく洗顔の木陰の川辺へ行こう。
同じ森の中では大樹が互いに養分を、もしかしてだけど出骨を否定にあるあの木に食わせれば。ねえ、何か言ってよ。
意外と森に詳しいんだな。
冗談を言ったつもりない。
もう一人の北条の指令を取り込んだとなれば、神木そのものがより大きな災いとなりかねない。この状況を打破できるのは、もはや貪欲の抜け殻を置いて他にないだろう。
北条が強くなったら剣木が暴走して楽園は終わり、北条が弱くなったら抜け殻が暴走してやっぱり楽園は終わり。楽園って名前のくせにこんな綱渡りみたいな状態だなんてね。優越の本質ってブラックジョークかなんかなの？
怖いのか？
ああ、もうそうだよ、怖いよ。それが何だっていうの？あの先週人の言いたいことくらい分かってる。九死に一生を得るって、あるのは九死だけで一生なんてないでしょ。いい？家族の死をただ黙って見過ごすなんて。
家族
ってなきゃ何？友達？同僚？遊び仲間？
どれも正解だな。
どこが正解？時々あなたって本当に
聞こえているぞ。前者だと思っておけ。俺の決意は変わらん。
やっぱりバカのふりしてるだ。まあ私も同じ。もし蛍の病気が治ってカフカが念願の真心を見つけられて、あいつが自分の未来、いつかダークゾーンの一つの影になってしまうんだとしても、私はレベル999のカセットを手に取る。
そういうことは口で言うだけにしておけ。 テレビタワーでお前はそれに俺にそんなことを言っ
だって私はあなたと同じ根っからのって。
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself. Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade. My journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Next time, it'd be better if you didn't try to sneak up on us like that.
I knew you would come.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter if we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river. She'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000. It really makes sense.
もないか。あなたとそう年は変わらないわけだ。
では始めよう。
チビちゃん、あんたに決めた。
みんな一緒にグラフィエを探そう。やってきたぞ、絵の世界。
これで合ってるよね。我、ここに現像の母グラフィエを呼ばん。こなたへ来たりて、我らを絵の中へ渡したまえ。きっと大丈夫。ウイたちは特殊な訓練を受けてるはずだからね。
グラフィエ、グラフィエ、スターたちが絵に。
あら、不思議ね。今回の訪問者は私の存在を知っているというの？
変なの。船が下流から上がってきたの？
私を呼ぶ声を聞いて迎えに来たわ。はじめまして。現世の縁を断たんと。
It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman. Rebirth follows. And those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And blood is wiped from the blade's edge. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all. You talk too much.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. We use the script to interfere with the future. But some things, once spoken aloud before their time arrives, will never come to pass. So, I must head into this unscripted path alone, to witness that final, solitary truth for myself. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end, or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Look at this blade. Looking at it now, it is a crude. Bai Hung, and that bow I forged for her. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of...
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude, so I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just there is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out, right now.
I must
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, I respect your choice. Just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
It was not meant to...
Pity. So much in this... This is not my work. This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're...
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or... next time we meet, what a pity. In the end...
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school.
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying-Qing himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shu-Hu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become you.
Huh. やり直すだと。お前のやり方で俺のような死ぬことを許されない歩く屍を増やすつもりか。
かつて名工であった汝ならば、形づく口は汝にとって永遠の牢獄となろう。汝の肉体は消化と再生の間を1000年以上にわたり行き来する。血肉の隅々にまですりつぶされる苦痛が刻まれるのだ。
说完了。你以为只有我是囚徒？疏忽，你才是被锁链拴得最紧的那个。只需要世间还有一人祈求丰饶，我便会重现，代具恩赐。你只是他的回声，一个被困在慈悲使命里的奴隶。你嘲笑我们执迷，你才是药师最可悲的囚徒。
你想激怒
我？不，我在宣读刑期。我跳进这里，从来不是为了同归于尽，而是为了演练。只要你还想活下去，就要不断重塑这句。
삼켜지지 않도록 끝없이 이 육신을 다시 만들어야 하지. 그리고 내가 원하는 건 바로 그 몸부림이다. 아니, 네 형기를 선고하는 거야. 내가 여기에 뛰어든 건 같이 죽기 위해서가 아니라. 다 말했나? 다 말했나? 바로 잡는다고? 네 방식으로 나처럼 죽고 싶어도 죽을 수 없는 산송장을 더 만들겠다는 건가? 이 에이언즈 자네의 거대한 입을 용광로로, 너와 내 불사의 혈육을 쇳덩이로
And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again, not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaoshu, are you ready?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the
最后，会是谁将谁锻造为刃？
面对15年不见的家人，22%的有机生命会与对方相拥而泣，59%的人但选择暗中调查对方，却是闻所未闻。你在怀疑龙介先生？为什么？姬子女士，
新铁 fans 开始前，我去了一趟他的办公室，寻找家族对幻月游戏的记录。出于关心，也可以说好奇，我随手翻开了他的作品集。那些画作壮丽无比，每一幅都是一颗星球的缩影。作品里有整整5幅画。
5枚はすでに消滅した世界、それも半分質レギオンの戦火によって。
龍介さんの足取りはあなたが推測した通り不審な点が多くあるものでした。楽園歴1969年、彼は混沌医師の彫像を制作するためデルコ星館に向かいました。カンパニーに届いた報告によれば、その2年後に現地最後の抵抗軍が支援を拒絶した上でレギオンへの自殺的な突撃を敢行しています。また楽園歴1984年、彼は一人でゴリアビデ星に赴いています。その惑星は荘園の中で100年にわたり構想を続けていましたが、彼が現地に向かった9年後に滅亡したと正式に宣言されました。どちらの事件も元凶として同じ名前を指しています。
絶滅大君、鬼弱ね。
ええ。ただし鬼弱がこれらの星に現れた時、龍介さんはまだ二層楽園にいたという証拠もあります。カンパニーは彼が当時受け取った依頼を復元しました。そこには栄光が存在した痕跡を刻んでほしい、世界が壊滅を迎える前夜にとあります。
つまりあの人はレギオンに包囲されてると知ってて依頼を受けたというの？
二層楽園にはグラフィエの一族にまつわる多くの伝説が残っています。今日では風化の呪いの本質はグラフィエがレギオンと戦った際に血脈に刻まれた傷跡という見方が一般的です。推論、外界天魔を見つけ出せば一族の呪いを解く鍵が見つかると信じて、当時の龍介さんはそれを追っていたのでしょう。
他の可能性はあるかしら？
はい、今から別の可能性を提示しますが、気分を害されてもあしからず、52% の確率で龍介さんは鬼弱に利用されています。もしくは自ら進んで彼に雇われたのかもしれません。
あの人と話してみるわ。
よろしくお願いします。
もしもし、父さん、今いいかしら？
もちろん、いつだって大丈夫だ。急に電話なんてどうしたんだ？姫子も忙しいだろうし、迷惑になるといけないと思ってここ数日は連絡するのを我慢していたんだ。漫画に怪我はさせられていないか？まあそれは心配するまでもないな。失言魔ごとき姫子の敵ではない。それにあの子も大したものじゃないか。今や学校級列車のファンだ。
だってやっと血塗られた遊戯が終わったわ。
それに今回は誰も欠けてない。
私たちもそろそろ父と娘としてちゃんと話さないといけないと思うの。
ああ、そうだな。聞き間違いじゃないよな。俺の自慢の娘が自分からおしゃべりに誘ってくれるなんて。いや、
聞き間違いでも俺は本当だと信じるぞ。ありがとう請求列車、ありがとうアキビリ。10秒いや8秒待っててくれ。今そっちに行く。
そんなに急がなくても。
愛しているよ姫子。
やっぱりこうなったわ。
姫子開けてくれ。俺だ。
姫子、こっちで解説してくれないか？
学校に会いに行こうと思ってたけど、せっかく来てくれたわけだし。
それ。
I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheephead, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express. This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
Well, I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment! Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking?
Are you actually worried about me?
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Oh. Well...
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together. Intellitron party!
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes, since there is only a single...
It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imagine. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey,
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever let... Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all just...
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every...
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to...
Our senior is doing this? Himeko? Are you nervous?
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort, but take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much. Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle, full wish safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Wach, Owenley, New Londinium. Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
Something very important?
No. Nice weather today. Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Himeko! Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Oh, go on. Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
Goodness, they are not talking about you.
Himeko, slow down a bit.
Senior Himeko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't...
Oh, Himeko,
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. Ms. Dolly? I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my soul. I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device.
Yeah, that was the first story. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, then your dad will always...
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himeko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
So?
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing, and the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himeko, remember when you first learned?
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himeko, you are no longer the one who paints. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the bloodstained games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himeko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces. These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough? Himeko, are you afraid? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves while they were still alive. But Himeko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out. They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains. Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react. I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time. Let me handle that for— All right. But buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated. But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games. Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express. Remember that for the future, then. Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death. By order of the Department of Aberration Defense, all units must begin...
Black Birch. Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago? Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in plain Arcadia! Ooh, I can hear them dancing. What is that? You say? This is not enough! Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown. Department head, I shall show you the error. 증명해 드리죠. 이 피와 살이야말로 생명의 궁극적인 도달점이며 그 혈충이 바로 여기. 난 그녀가 되어 그녀와 하나가 될 거야. 아니, 그녀를 뛰어넘어 그녀를 집어삼키고 세상에 단 하나뿐인 존재로 또 새로운 세계관. 눈부시고 조각난 진홍색 이 그림 속으로 들어와 나와 하나가 되어 인류의 진화를 위한.
잠깐. 그러니까 네 말은 피로 칠한 밤의 끝자락에 네가 죽음의 전령을 쓰러뜨리고 은하열차를 다시 가동시켰다는 거니? 히메코, 난 네 용기를 믿는다. 죽음 앞에서 넌 분명 끝까지 맞서 싸웠을 거야. 하지만 병약한 네가 어떻게 아련자들을 몰살시킨 죽음의 전령을 물리치고 좌초된 거대한 열차를 고쳤다는 거지. 답은 간단해. 네 힘으론 불가능하지. 다른 누군가가 널 도와준 게 아니라면 말이야. 서둘러 부정하지 말아라. 그동안 넌 아빠를 충분히 시험했으니 아빠에게도 기회를 줬으면 해. 네 유물을 수습하던 중 네가 남긴 원고를 몇 장 찾았단다. 거기엔 완전히 다른 두 필적이 남아있었고 집안의 온갖 흔적들도 그곳에서 두 사람이 살았다는 걸 보여주었지. 전해지는 바에 따르면 이포화 시대 때 대화공 백홍은 죽은 딸을 화폭에 그려 생명을 부여했다고 해. 만약, 정말 만약에 내 천재 같은 딸이 자기를 그대로 옮겨놓은 듯한 초성화를 그렸고 그 그림이 생명을 얻어 그녀와 동행한 거라면 모든 의문이 풀리게 되지. 피로칠한 게임이 벌어진 그날 밤, 중병을 앓던 소녀와 그녀가 그려낸 또 다른 환조종은 죽음의 전령의 흔적을 따라 도브부룩에 도착했어. 찰나의 혈육을 지닌 괴물이자 이미 광기에 빠진 아련자 마커스 안티아리는 눈앞에 두 사람을 손쉽게 처치했지. 본능에 이끌린 그는 천천히 두 사람에게 다가가 그녀들을 물감 삼아 새로운 핏빛 개화를 그려내려 한 거야. 그런데 이 모든 게 상대의 계획이라는 걸 그는 몰랐지. 그가 다가간 순간 환조된 거대한 강철 주먹이 하늘에서 내려와 그를 산산조각 내버렸어. 낙원역 1984년 7월 22일 밤, 거대한 진동이 도브부룩 구역을 중심으로 주변 지역에 확산됐고 그와 동시에 도시 전설 하나가 전 세계로 퍼져나갔다. 그날 밤 하늘에서 거인의 팔이 내려왔다는 수만 건의 목격 보고가 이르렀고 얼마 지나지 않아 이상방어부는 죽음의 전령이 행동 능력을 상실한 것을 확인했지. 아하의 기적, 컴퍼니의 무기. 진실에 대해서는 의견이 분분하지만 거인의 모습은 사람들의 마음속에 남아 영웅의 상징이 됐어. 그것은 불완전했지만 별 하늘을 동경하는 소녀의 붓끝에서 뻗어나온 인간의 사지였지. 소녀는 꿈을 이뤘고 별은 다시 여정에 올랐다. 그야말로 가장 낭만적인 동화군. 하지만 지금 안타깝지만 내 손으로 직접 이 동화를 깨부술 거야.
절 의심하는 건가요?
네 정체가 뭔지는 모르겠지만 개척을 동경하던 소녀, 병약한 내 딸 히메코는 처음부터 이상 낙원을 떠난 적이 없네.
그런 농담 하나도 재미없어요.
농담인지 아닌지는 네가 나보다 더 잘 알겠지. 그러고 보니 바깥 상황이 영 좋지 않던데 낙원에 계속 문제가 생기고 있는 상황에서 후배들을 안 도와줘도 정말 괜찮겠나?
다들 임무를 완수해낼 정도로 성장했답니다. 그리고 전 가장 큰 문제를 해결하기 위해 이곳에 있는 거죠.
너희들 결과가 나올 때까지 계속 여기에 남아있을 거니?
그는 먼 훗날에야 돌아올 수도 있고 다시는 돌아오지 않을 수도 있어. 어쩌면 내가 블레이드가 있었으면 좋았을 텐데라고 불평하기만 하면 나타날지도 몰라. 어쨌든 이건 블레이드의 선택이야. 우리 다들 마지막 가는 길을 배웅해줘서 고마워.
자, 이제 네 일을 처리할 차례네. 회색머리 소녀, 그 증표를 가지고 날 찾아온 이유가 뭐지? 목적이라니? 배를 몰아 여기 오기 전까지 우리는 만난 적이 없을 텐데. 에바네시아가 그린 가면이 아니었다면 나도 원력의 부름에 응해 여기 오지 않았을 거야. 그래서 네가 말하는
나는 누구지?
당연히 나지.
골칫덩어리는 영원히 골칫덩어리네. 또 너야?
나와 푸른에겐 공통점이 하나 있지. 초대받지 않았는데 멋대로 찾아오는 걸 좋아한다는 거야. 1000년 만의 재회. 그래피아, 오랜만이야.
아사프라마드.
아까 화중은천에서 이야기가 안 끝났었지? 1000년 전, 난 아하토피아의 폐허에서 죽어가는 한 아기를 봤어. 얼음장 같던 아기의 몸은 환락의 전설을 떠올리게 했지. 아하는 아기의 울음소리를 듣고 크게 웃음을 터뜨렸어. 아쉽게도 난 그 아이에게 파멸의 힘을 내려 허줄처럼 다시 태어나게 했지. 그리고는 탐식의 생명을 물감삼아 흉악한 괴수를 그려내고 군단의 뜻을 행하도록 가르쳤어. 그래피아, 네 이름은 세계를 그린다는 뜻이야. 세계가 파멸하기 전날 밤 영광이 실존했던 흔적을 새긴다는 거지. 넌 줄곧 잘해왔어. 열차의 추락을 목격하기 전까지 말이야. 그건 너에게 비현실적인 환상을 심어줬지.
그날부터 난 너희의 파멸과 아무 관계도 아니게 됐어. 열차를 파괴한 게 네 패배의 시작이야. 무명객의 정신은 저항의 깃발이 됐지. 난 네가 준 힘으로 무고한 이들을 구했어. 넌 내게 세계의 파멸을 기록하라 했지만 난 천국을 창조했지.
인간의 가면을 썼다고 개척의 일원이 될 수 있을 것 같나? 눈을 뜨고 똑똑히 봐라. 풍화의 저주는 여전히 너와 네 후손을 불태우고 있지. 그건 파멸의 자손으로서 운명의 길을 등진 벌이다. 그림 속 세계, 철저한 참패조차 승리로 포장할 수 있다니 놀랍군. 지난 1000년간 내가 왜 아하토피아를 무관시했는지 알아? 네가 날 치료하게 만들었기 때문이다. 하지만 상황이 달라졌어. 너보다 훨씬 흥미로운 사람이 돌아왔거든. 너와 다르게 진짜 백이 무명객이지. 그래서 돌아온 거야. 내가 여기 온 건 단지 그 말을 전하기 위해서지.
히메코 씨.
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours? Why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses. Everyone's been waiting for us. This backup is god tier.
Burn, vengeful spirits!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
All martial arts!
It's nothing.
Our might command!
Wiped him out. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. Now I can go another 500 years.
Darken it to let greed devour all!
Tempered 1,000 times.
Let me teach you some moves.
Laughter of humanity's end. Trailblaze!
It's nothing.
I will bury you. Delay my tomb of blades eternal!
Don't think. Feel!
All for the thrill.
Retake hold! Return from death 1,000-fold. Burn this broken shell. You will serve as the tempering fire!
Darken it to a fury of the dead!
Fine.
Your moment. All eyes are on you! Hilarious!
Guide with the rainbow bridge. This next round, real gaming. Show me the way. This backup is god tier. This round, crazy.
Darken it to more!
Easy. Super slam.
Let greed devour all!
Cheat!
Tomb of blades eternal!
All martial arts! Our might command!
Feast your eyes,
Purgatory take hold!
Have some sunshine.
Burn, vengeful spirits!
Bonus round, crazy. Celsius.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place! Depart once more!
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine. Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. even a welcome back. You will serve as the tempering fire!
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Thanks. Now I can go another 500 years.
Don't think.
It's nothing.
Feel! Feast your eyes,
Tempered 1,000 times. No need. You will serve as the tempering fire!
Devour offspring! Fight for me!
What happened to her?
This is Assad Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first!
It's nothing.
Keep the heat up.
Hilarious!
Purgatory, take hold!
Here a moment.
All eyes are on you!
This is Honkai!
Absolutely cannot let you touch this.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you. I will do everything I can to help you. As long as the canvas remains, Assad Pramad cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Assad Pramad was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Cinder Earth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in Canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to...
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himeko! She's in trouble!
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramod just showed up at the— We are under attack by Asad Pramat. Don Hung and I will do everything we—
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, in the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.